G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Wisconsin. How is everybody doing today? We finished Yukon yesterday, had a short episode in Wisconsin. Got two of the bridges open, couple of small tasks as well, which is always good. But yeah, ready to continue building. I think it's the railway bridge, the bridge that we're just sitting at the moment. We have to bring the old twin steer up to bring some slabs and whatnot. And yeah, we're going to continue on doing some contracts and tasks. We may end up in Greenwoods River later on. We have to open the fuel over there, but we do still need to bring some other trucks. To get different tasks and that sort of stuff done. So I need a truck to do high saddle things, and I'll probably I might use another truck to do what's it called? Vehicle deliveries. I'm not sure if I'll use this or use that. But yeah, when I bring theirs over, I can bring fuel as well. So I'm just had to replace the batteries in my mouse. It is working. So let's get going. I'm going to jump in the twin steer. Actually, first thing I want to do, because I didn't actually get to test it, did I fix the crane? I did. Okay, cool. Yep. So there's no ghost light on it at the moment. I have to redo the ghost light code. I must have messed something up and screwed the feed up. It was doing weird things. Now, at the end of last stream, someone said that they wanted me to go a different route. Try the same route. Refuel. Yeah, try the same route that we took the cat on with the twin steer. I think it might tip over, but we will give it a go. Also, g'day Corhone, how's it going? Oh, perfect timing, mate. I was about to say, Corhone sent through a mod or a fix that he's got that stops you from winching to breakable trees. So I've made a slight change, so I can still winch to some breakable trees, but these annoying bushes that, you know, break out of the ground and still get dragged towards you, I can't winch to those. So hopefully that'll save a bit of frustration here in Wisconsin, because, oh my god, it's bad here. But yeah, how's your day going, mate? Right, here we go. Yeah, we can go straight along that road, but yeah, well, we wanted to try. I think it'll be, it might make it, but I think it'll be tough. And it's just the tippiness of the road. It's like kind of narrow and stuff a little bit further up. Yep. Oh, yeah, the bushes are the worst. The catchphrase for yesterday's stream was, "Are you a tree?" Because every time I needed to, like, I was like, "Oh, manually winching will make it a little bit better." But yeah, it's like, no, it's not the tree. It's the bush behind the tree is what the winch will select. The same place that the go that side. Same place the cat was kind of stuck. Should have had the diff lock on the whole time. That's my bad. Yeah, when I can afford it, I need to chuck a different gearbox in this. It'd be nice to have a high, also a low plus and a low. But I cannot afford that yet. This is the bit that I think will be a little tricky. If I can kind of ride this wall. It should help me stay upright. I keep the front tires on the wall, so the front's trying to go to the left, even though the back's trying to go to the right. And obviously driving along the side would work fine. And the same thing here, while the right tyres are on the right hand side. Keep the left tyres on the left hand side. Ooh. Now, these are for phase 2. I should probably... nope. Railway bridge. We still need that metal beam. So this will essentially just sit here for a minute. Sit here, look pretty. Yes, stop. Oh, I don't know if this, don't know if this sign will fall over. Hopefully. It does. It does. Okay, good. Now, I realized this right at the end of last stream after I'd already got up here. Is, I should go this way. I think it's a little kind of tippy through here, but yeah, we're going to the metal frame up here. So, yeah, we went to there and then across that metal frame, and I'll grab stuff from here. I'll have a look and see what it is. If there's anything that needs to come this way. I probably should have checked that before I started. Which ads are on now? A verse from our collective tale. In Wisconsin, snow neighbor treads through bushes thick where Corhone dreads. Annoying, they say, as wheels spin and slide in brutal Mo's grip. There's nowhere to hide. But with each wave of chat, we cheer and jest for neighbors, the driver who conquers the quest. So join in the fun. Lend your voice to the stream as we watch and we wait for neighbors' next dream. Ah, Virgil, nice. Oh, all drive. Nice little poem from Virgil. Probably would have been better to go like around the hand, doesn't matter, whatever. Too late now. I forgot this corner was also shit. No, please don't get damage. That was good. The fucking berms. Ah, wibbly wobbly bridge. At least this one's kind of straight. Some of them are like twisty as all buggery. G'day, Eagle. How's it going? Thank you very much. Tea time. Let me just drive up here and then I'll go quickly chuck the kettle on. How's your day going, mate? That's got to be some sort of a shortcut, surely. Tooth hurts, but you're doing all right? Oh no, bad tooth's not good. Oh, that's as much rotation as I can get. Will you pack? All right, quickly pause. I will chuck the kettle on. Grab my mug on the way through. Mug, thank you. Move that out of the way. Rightio. Kettle is on. Oh, we got a shout out. Oh, it's Gramps. Mate, how you doing? We get a shout. Behold, dads and kids too. A venerable patriarch of the digital realm. This grandsire doth entertain with Fortnite and SnowRunner, oft accompanied by kin. Though he claims no solo victories whilst live, his realm is one of mirth and camaraderie. Join the royal stream for jests, games, and occasional new adventures. Welcome in, mate. It's been a while since we've seen you. How are things? I did see you were playing Fortnite a little bit earlier. I was working though, so I wasn't able to drop in and say g'day. Actually, let's... Oh, and it came with a raid. Okay.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry.
The raid notification took a little bit longer, but welcome in, Raiders. And also, we are welcome in, Gramps. Thank you very much for the raid. Now, how did the stream go? Increased slabs unlimited, blocks unlimited, cargo containers, fuel. Ooh, where do the cargo containers go?
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
The raid thing's being weird. That's twice. Welcome in, Raiders. If you didn't join the first time, how's it going, Gramps? How are things? Cargo container. I need 4 cargo containers. Where do they go? 2 for starting the power plant. Okay. And 2 for paper factory section C. I guess I could do those. I mean, I can only bring 2. So starting the factory section C's there. Concrete lumber. I can't do it till I've done A and B. That's fine. So I guess I could do... What about starting the power plant? That one. Okay, that's an option. What else have we got here? Oops. E. Got an emote. Fuel. We need 18 fuel. Power plant, blah, blah, blah. No, that's all there. Concrete slabs, concrete blocks. We've got the slabs for the railway bridge. Section B. Concrete blocks is 6. For section A, nope. Consumables. 2 for power plant A, 2 for C. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We might actually... Concrete blocks, concrete slabs. Okay. I think I'm going to do a little bit of a change of tact. Let's go straight. And then reverse like this. It took a bit more space. So have you played SnowRunner recently, Gramps? Or, yeah, you just been on Fortnite, and I know you were playing Call of the Wild for a while. Or Hunter Call of the Wild. Fortnite. Oh, and Ark. Ark Survival Evolved. That's a great game. I love Ark. I haven't played it in years, but I did spend a lot of time playing it ages and ages ago. There been any news on Ark 2? Seems to be in like development hell. Unpack cargo. Like a trailer came out for it, and then it like, yeah, kind of sort of disappeared. It's like a teaser trailer with fucking Vin Diesel. $2027, yeah, right. I mean, I remember Ark was early access for years. It was, yeah. Early access for a long time, so... Good morning, Vic. How's it going, mate? How's your morning going? How's your evening? Thank God it's Friday, yeah. How's your audit response going? Yeah, have you got it knocked out, or you still got a bunch to do today? It's not a great way to spend a Friday. Hey, Terrible Gaming. How you doing? Lessons. Welcome in, mate. How are you? Still some evidence to collect here. Hey, Active Camouflage, how's it going? Welcome in. I see you there. You must have your camouflage turned off. Early morning there, lessons, yeah. How's it going? Things are going well. It's Friday evening. I've finished work for the week. Getting into some Wisconsin. So, so far things have been good. Money's still a little tight, but it's has to be expected with brutal mode. Damn it. At least this thing's nice and like agile and can turn pretty well. What happens if I run out? I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen. But like, yeah, if I run out and I have like sell all my trucks and that sort of stuff, basically I fail. Yeah. Like it might come down to something like that where I'd kind of have to sell off things. I don't think it will. I hope it won't. But yeah, I guess then I'll start a new series and modify the settings a little bit. I don't know what I would do, but yeah. Live Centrelink, yeah. Okay. So we've done... What's the concrete blocks, right? Do I want to... See, I wish there was a way to tick these off. Because what's in this warehouse? Lots of random shit. Oh, 2 large pipes. Okay. I need those 2. There are other large pipes that I need. I need 4. 2 for the paper factory, 2 for section A. Sorry, 2 for section A, 2 for section C. Jesus, I need 12 bricks. Okay. Large pipes, cargo containers, small pipes, fuel, cement, concrete slabs. One cargo container. Right, I might go back and get the cargo containers from over here. Let's go. Slightly less brutal mode. Oh, hello, Mr. Mustache. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know what I'd... Actually, yeah, I had some ideas. I've actually been thinking about... Actually, I don't know how much... Actually, it would make a bit of a difference at the start. Yeah. I could potentially go back and do contests, like multiple times. But, yeah. Well, I mean, if I get through brutal mode, I might do a new series with extremely more brutal mode. But if I fail at brutal mode, making a more harder one will will not work out. Okay, like I've bought at least 1 truck every region so far, and that's kind of one of the things I sort of want to do for, you know, until I kind of run out of trucks, I guess. It's not like a mandatory thing, but I kind of like the idea of getting a pretty big fleet together. Yeah, so that would be a way to not necessarily spend money. Like that's a couple of $100,000. I wouldn't buy the 5070 and use so much fuel in frickin' in Yukon, that's for sure. But I'd still buy an Azov. Might not buy the second Azov. I might even still buy like this, or save up. Instead of buying like 2 cheaper trucks, buy 1 expensive truck. Gonna go get some rest, catch you later. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you very much for the raid, like I said. Yeah, might see you next time. Really quickly. It was. Cargo containers, I think, was what I wanted. What about concrete slabs? Or B. Yeah, okay. We can bring a concrete slab and... Well, actually, we could do 3... But unlimited's right. We could. Okay. I'm actually thinking about it. I don't know if I should be doing this stuff. I'm doing it to kind of like, since I'm in the area, to save fuel, but I'm not earning any money. Like, these are big contracts, so I'm like using fuel. I still got 50 grand. I can still bring a truck. I can bring one. Patch trailer, pack cargo. Just check the Discord for the brutal mode rules. Love the blood running down the banner. Yeah. Yeah, it's on the thumbnails as well, but the thumbnail's a bit small, so you can't really see it. Oh, the kettle. Jesus. Sorry, Eagle. Put the kettle on. Didn't even freaking put the water in. Like, put it in with the tea. Okay. I'll just reboil it. It'll only take a second. Right. Come on. It's almost done. There we go. Water is boiled. Tea and honey are in. Water is in. Let that steep. Okay. Time for a pot of coffee. Nice. Right, can I make this in one, like, turn? Probably not. Uh-oh, no, there's no way. All right, that should be good. Oh, just a little bump. Come on. Camera, please be good. Oh, that was lucky. That should have done it for this one, right? Yes, 3 concrete slabs. Okay, good. I was looking and thinking of something. See, I need a truck for that. I don't have anywhere to put that fuel. Hey, Kev. How you doing? Covering what was lost. I guess we could do the wooden bridge. 2, 4... 2, 4, 6, 8. I can't remember how to get... No, those ones are no good. 2, 4, 6. And then maybe those. Covering what was lost. No, that's that. Okay, kettle is done. Still nighttime, is it? It is. Let me just quickly put the milk in. Morning is coming up. How's your morning going, Kev? Quite a list, yeah. There's a lot of cargo here. Not as much as Wisconsin, as Yukon, but there's still a fair bit. Once we create, so we're building a paper factory here, right? Once we build the paper factory, we need to take 16 fucking things of cellulose. So I guess just paper. Oh, I'm running very low on milk. Get it when I go to the supermarket tomorrow. Yeah, 16 things of cellulose to the train yard at the other map, or the railway station. How at work refurbing car dash cameras. Sounds kind of interesting. Probably fiddly, right? By refurbing, are you replacing electronics or like doing the old like cleaning them and replacing broken bits? When I say replacing electronics, I mean like actually, you know, soldering on new chips and transistors and capacitors and stuff. Okay. Two, 4, 6. Right. Yep. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to do the wooden bridge. If that'll get us a little bit of money. Actually, you know what? No. I kind of need to use the fuel. I need money, but I also need to use the fuel out of this because I want to use it as like use it for other stuff. Also, I can use another truck for it and chuck the fuel out of that. Okay. We got another concrete slab. And then we'll get the two cargo containers as well. Just need testing and firmware updates mostly, but some require spares, including soldering batteries. Yeah, okay, yep. Detached trailer. Okay, I'm doing well, Mr. Mustache. I said earlier it's Fridays and I've finished work for the week, so that's always good. Rain, are you gonna stop? You are, okay. Cargo container. Which I wonder. Probably too late. I think I need. Where are we? Cargo containers. Oh no, I only need 4. Okay. I need, yeah, 2 for here and 2 for. Okay, yeah. All right, sweet. Hopefully that packs. Restore crane. Oh, actually, damn it, I didn't refuel. I have to remember there's a task up here that I need to do. Oh, this way is fine. But yeah, if I had it topped up with fuel from the Azov on my way, I would have done it now so I don't forget. I do have to come back here for other stuff, so it's not a, you know, total waste, but... sip of tea. Hold on. All drive. All right, I'm driving with one hand, so it's hard to do L1 and X. I'm trying to turn. I'm trying to turn. Will she hold high? She will. The CT681 goes into high almost as well as the Tega 64, well, both the Tegas, I guess. The 6436 and the 6455B. The King and the Queen. How's it going with the cat? It's good. CT681's a good truck. It's nice and capable. It's fast. It's really easy to drive. With a, I don't know what it's like. I did use it as a 2-slot in Austria for a little bit, but it's, I think it's pretty stable. At least it is with a semi-trailer on the back. And yeah, I mean, the fuel usage is one of the main reasons I got it. It's pretty good on fuel. Yeah, coming from the 5070. The containers are going to the factory. Not like the power plant, sorry, not the factory. So I'll take one slab here and then I'll head off up there, and then I'm going to grab up that way. There's some wooden planks that I can do part of the wooden bridge with. So we'll do that. Right, refuel. Like that, rather than take an empty trailer to pick up cargo, look to see if you can take something on the way. It makes more sense. Yeah, me too. It's something I kind of learned early on. I kind of really figured out in Maine. Is where, well, actually, no, I had done it elsewhere, but like in Maine, there's a lot of warehouses that have limited cargo that are a pain in the ass to get to. So what I figured out in Maine is that if I just take cargo, even if I can't deliver it somewhere at the time, if I've got spare slots, I'll just grab cargo from the warehouse and like bring them to the main road so that it's easy just to get later. The trick is remembering that it's there, but yeah. Infrastructures, starting the power plant. Ah, crap. Oh, that's so funny. The power plant's up there. This is the metal roll factory, the something factory. Crap. Oh, I've come the wrong way. That's fine. We've still got wood framing to get here. It was a bit of a wasted trip though, because like, yeah. Cargo containers, I can grab something on the way. Like I could have just, yeah, gone up this way. Anyway, doesn't matter. My bad. This gets unlocked later. What is that gets, it must be after the power plant? No. Restoring the tracks. I forget what it is. The rolled. Oh yeah, it becomes available after starting the power plant. That's where I got confused. Okay, that's right. We'll turn around. My bad. Rookie mistake. I should have activated it while I was sort of around. That reminds me. So I need that one for the bridge. There is a metal framing down here, but it's kind of a pain to get to. I don't think it's worth going to get it now. And then what else comes in? What else is in here? Fuel 8. Yeah, I need 18 fuel here. Hello? Open up. Fuel 2. Okay, yeah, I can just grab 2 fuel on the way, I guess. That'll be something. Can any vehicles cross the deep water? Which deep water? Anywhere. The really deep water, usually no. But some trucks are quite good. Like as an example, in Michigan, the Rock Island bridge thing in Smithfield Dam, like falling off that is too deep for all the trucks. Like obviously in the lake here, I'm pretty sure it would be too deep as well. But like I had the FEM in Yukon last time, and I failed something. I can't remember what I failed. It was like a no swearing or something like that. Like a no swearing. Swearing challenge. Oh no, it was the cat challenge, where they said, you know, I wasn't allowed to say the word cat, and they got me right at the end. And so yeah, we're like trying to drown the fem, and I couldn't drown it. It was no, it was deep enough. Hey Nisha, how's it going? Also P16 crossing. Yep. Yeah, it's a little precarious there. I drove the Tartran off there on purpose. When I first got the Tartran, I was like, "Oh, is this an amphibious truck?" And I was like, "Where's water deep enough?" And I was like, "Oh, I know where there's water deep enough." And I drove it down there, and then yeah. Cockpit not available underwater. Yeah, I know. Which is a shame, right? Because like, if you jump in the camera mode, you can see under the water, and like there's fish and stuff. Be funny as driving around in first person mode, like seeing fish swimming around. Yeah, there's no water gets in the cab. The cabs are very well sealed in the game. Yeah, so like the Fem is one, and the Azovs are also really good, because they've got the air intake on the roof, so they've got really good depth. The Twin Steer is pretty good as well. It's got like a snorkel, but because it's quite tall, it's pretty good. It also floats, but it flips upside down. So, what truck am I using? This is the Cat CT681. So the anniversary DLC. Yeah, I put a snorkel on everything. It's just a bit of insurance. I didn't have them in Michigan just because of the cost, so I didn't have a lot of money. But other than that, yeah, I ran snorkels everywhere. What was it? Fuel. I don't actually remember where the rest of the fuel comes from. It might be the train station, maybe. You want to play, but you don't feel like plugging in wheel and pedals. Do you have a controller? You can always play with controller if you've got one. I know it's different, but pack cargo. Uh-oh. Okay, well, what sort of wheel and pedals have you got? Thrustmaster T150 and the pedals of the T300. Oh yeah, it's not too bad a setup. Pretty decent for non-direct drive. I'm gonna take a rig with a McLaren GT3. What's your base? I got 2, maybe 3 mates who have got the McLaren GT3 wheel. Sorry, the McLaren Formula wheel. Yeah, with this you kind of want a round wheel though. You broke a COVID test, it's not giving you a result for either code of you got the super flu, the one that's like can't be detected. Nah, it's probably just a dodgy test. Well, not a dodgy test, but one that's like just not expired, but just defective. That happens occasionally. 250 force feedback is a one thing. Yeah, you can't replace the wheels. I was talking to Kev. Kev's got a Fanatec with a McLaren wheel, so you can replace it. CSL 5DD. Yep. That's the one where you can get the 8 Newton meter booster, right? Just by upping the voltage. Need a load cell brake kit. Yeah, so the load cell brakes will... That's like the one thing that'll make you... It'll make you a little bit faster, but it really, really, really helps with consistency. Load cell pedals. Actually... Oh, hold on. Where are you? You're there, repaying the debts. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. Yeah, the 8 Newton meter upgrade, yeah. So I've got a Moser P16. And I've got a... Oh, God, what is it? The GS Formula wheel. And then I forget the round wheel as well. I've got a Fanatec shifter. I've got VRS pedals. Yeah, like a full triples and all that sort of stuff. It's a bit of fun. Touch trailer. Actually. Okay. Things have kind of changed because I thought that I was taking these to here, so I was going to go get wood. There's a couple of places for wood. There's like one up here. There's one up here. And there's one like down there. And I was going to do all that and take 6 of the 8 wood to here. But now that I'm back up here... Oh, where else do I get fuel from? The main driving gates like SnowRunner, ATS, name a couple. Yeah, I mean, if it didn't require reconfiguring the rig, the Moser freaking truck steering wheel would be freaking cool for SnowRunner and ATS. It'll be rad, but yeah. Okay, railway station. Okay, so I got to go back to the railway station. We might as well do this now. Got to a wheel stand, use an office chair. Yeah, nice. I used an office chair and just had one attached to my desk that I would take on and off all the time for ages. That was my old Logitech G27. And then I decided, I was like, yeah, you know what? I think I want to get into sim racing. Oops. You want that, but it's real expensive? Yeah. You can even get indicators. You got to stand for yours, yeah. As long as you got somewhere to store it, a stand's great. Like I got a couple of friends who have stands, and some of them they're like permanently set up, but then others they just like fold away. Put them in like a cupboard or something, or behind their couch. That's... Yeah, your wheel sits right next to you, yeah. Yours folds, yeah. Although I do have other mates like who have this kind of budget rigs. Like Brad, I think he's got a proper chair. He might even have a proper rig now. But he used to fucking play sitting in a camp chair, like a camping fold-up chair. He's like won sim racing leagues and like series and shit. He's like mad fast, and he's just like, yeah. Yeah, like a direct drive wheel won't necessarily make you faster. It will help a little bit with consistency, but it does, like I found that the direct drive helps you control, like getting snap oversteer and that sort of stuff seems a bit easier to recover, and you can kind of feel that stuff earlier, but it doesn't necessarily make you faster on the track. But yeah, the pedals is definitely something that, yeah, it'll make you a little bit quicker, but the consistency is the main thing. You can consistently brake because of the feedback you get from the elastomer or the spring. Mine's got springs, not elastomers. Because yeah, you don't really need the load cell. Like it would still work fine with a Hal effect sensor, I guess. Oh no, actually no, that's not true. That's it. I don't know if it would be able to detect it so micro movements, but yeah. Picture on the Discord. Nice, I'll check them out later. I'll see if I can find, well, I mean, I can always take a pic of mine, but I've got crap all over it at the moment. I haven't used it for a while. I'm just looking at this, seeing 2 metal beams. I probably should have... I'll see. I probably should have used the metal beams that I took up to the railway bridge and then got ones for the railway bridge elsewhere. It's all right. There are some about. In 1931, a new Titan of steel and stone pierced the New York City skyline, claiming the title of the world's tallest. What was this iconic structure? Was it the Empire State or was it the Chrysler Building in 1931? Yeah. Usually I'd load it nice and neat, but for some reason I don't feel like doing that today. I don't know why. You turn up right as you get some trivia. Alright, the ads will be done in a sec. Evening for me, yep. Morning for you, that's fine. It is just after 7 p.m. Can I catch the jackknife before it runs into the building? Oh, just. Although... Oh, wasted fuel with all-wheel drive being on. Oh, it's alright. Get the turning going. Turn, please. Thank you. Was the Empire State. The Empire State Building became the tallest building in the world when it opened in 1931, a distinction it held for nearly 40 years. Sorry, just having a drink of water. Don't know if you could hear that or not. Play with mods, but nothing OP that ruins the game. Yeah, me neither. So no, you don't use any trucks or anything like that. What map? This is Wisconsin. Hey, Zing, how you doing? Progress is going okay. I kind of like, I need to use some fuel so I can bring another truck and dump the fuel out of it into the existing fuel truck. I also kind of want to get some stuff done to start getting some money. And it's like, I can't do both at the same time. Like I want to be efficient with my fuel at the same time, but yeah. Yeah, some trucks, but not many of them have OPs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Most modded trucks are, even the ones that say that they're not, they kind of are. Yeah. There's not a lot that aren't. I mean, I get maybe not OP, but you know, most of them are better than any in-game truck. They got, you know, better frame flex, better center of gravity, better fuel usage, all that sort of stuff. But OP trucks are fun. They are definitely cool to use. Now, metal beams. Where is the nearest metal beams? Because I could go craft two. Because I am going to have to craft a bunch. Bricks, that's wood. There is metal framing there. The metal framing I've used. Metal framing there. Two, 4. And then consumables. Where do I get the consumables? Are from here, right? Yes, okay. Because I want 2, 4, 6. No, that's right. Okay. Let's do this. We'll go get... Oh, no, I already got the metal beams from there, didn't I? Crap, I did. Good thing I didn't... there's metal... There's wood up here. That metal framing's done as well. That metal framing's done. That metal framing's done. That metal framing's done. Yeah, I think we might go craft. I can't remember how many we bloody need to craft. Where are we? Metal... I don't know. It doesn't say. Metal rolls, metal beams. Okay, give me a second. Let me just quickly... Oh God, how am I going to count this? Black Badger Lake, map runner. Where are we? Metal beams. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay, so there are 22 metal beams on the map. We need... Oh, we need 22. Is it metal rolls that we need to craft? It must be metal rolls that we need to craft. In which case, okay, so we don't want to go craft metal beams. Bugger. Okay. Means I don't need to drive further for them is the only issue. It's such a wasted trip. What I want to do. Right, okay, it's fine. Apologies, I'm just thinking about shit. Okay, so we'll go up here, we'll grab some wood. Tree, go away. Because of the trailer? Or is it just because all the rocks? Probably just all the rocks. It's fine. Red square, you're annoying. Oh God, okay. Whoops. Oh no, 6 slot. We'll go this way. Usually I cut through. Cut through the fuel station, sorry. Oh, nope. Right, really quickly, we'll bring the Azov up. Refuel. Fuel tank. I'll just chuck it here for a minute for now. Where is like a Riverside House? Is it a contract? Weather station? No. No. Yeah, that's one of them. Logs. I'm sure. So there's like where that drop off is for those logs. There's a house. You have to drop a white Western Star there to work on the first map to head over. Nah, so I'm still doing the first map. I'm just kind of doing bits and pieces around here before I do I've got the slabs at the final bridge. I just need to take one more metal beams down there, but I didn't really want to take an empty load, so I've been doing some stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure that there's a bunch of cargo you have to deliver to that same house as well. I just can't remember the name of the freaking contract or the task because it's not a contract. Unless it is just the white Western Star and the logs, but not lost supplies. That's those other things. Not decisions and consequences. I really don't remember. You're now playing? Nice. So you plug the rig in, you pulled out the wheel stand. Yeah, I figure there's not necessarily a rush to go to the other station yet, because there's a couple of other trucks that I've got to bring for like other roles, like things that I need. So I'll bring them over with fuel first, and then we'll have the the PF512 and the 5600 twin steer for fuel that I can just buy and not have to bring over quite so many trucks. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. And unpack cargo first. Because I need a truck with a heavy crane to do the oversized cargo and the large pipes here. So I've got to bring something over for that. And then I'm going to use the Azov 5 as my generator truck. It's a little bit of a waste, but that's all right. That cargo. I could actually use the Azov 5 as the crane truck. It doesn't really have to drive around much. Oh, and I just remembered. Let's... go up here so I don't forget. Or something. How the heck am I going? What am I going to use? It'll probably be the dairy. So I'll, like, cause I got the White Western Star and stuff to do. So I'll use a trailer. I'll grab one of the vehicle transport trailers I got. And then, like, I was trying to think of what heavy truck I'm going to use for that off-road. I mean, it's like semi off-road. Like it's not that far to go. I know it's very like bumpy and shit through there, so the trailer might be a little bit of a pain, but I think I'll be okay. Getting it on the trailer, I think I'll probably have to tow it to the timber mill or whatever the hell it is. That's like the only like really flat ground. What did I use for the twin steer? Oh, I flat towed it because that was definitely off-road. There's no way I was getting a trailer into that swamp. And it was the dairy. But yeah, I was also thinking maybe, I mean, yeah, see, the P12 would be a good... Actually, since I'm going to have to do long logs, I'm going to have to bring the P12 anyway. It'll be a good crane truck. So actually, that's probably what I'll do. I'll use the P12 as a crane truck. But of course, it doesn't do low. The P12 doesn't do low saddle. So yeah, I've got a... I can't use it for the trailer. I still need another truck for the trailer. Let me just mark this. Okay. I could have gone up that way, but it's too late. I think last time I actually got it with a P12. I think I used the P12 with a heavy crane on it to get it upright, and then just flat towed it, like winch towed it with the P12. Long logs here with the P12, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Might need some help with the steep hills. Yeah, actually, yeah. I don't really have anything else that can use. I mean, unless I use a separate truck with the log crane, which I could do, I guess. Or I could just chuck the log crane on the P12 and then use another truck with a long log carrier. Like the P16, maybe. P16 might. No, up and down the hills with the P16 would be a pain. With all the fucking rocks. Actually, the Paystar, the 5600 TS probably does crane and saddle, right? Like the log crane and saddle, I would guess. Unless it's high saddle only. Yeah, potentially. I think the Azov 7 would struggle on the rocks as well. And there's a lot of like, like washes, like little gullies and that sort of stuff. I mean, so far I've been pretty lucky with damage. Hopefully that kind of continues a bit. Is that a logging station? Whoops. Hold on that. I've been tearing this road up a fair bit, so I think I might go this way. I don't know if I've ever been this way. Should be a logging station. Look at it. Uh-oh, I see Tippy. Oh my god. That was very lucky. I thought these went down here. Damn it. Oh, I should have turned right. Crap. I was so lucky. I was more worried like the truck wouldn't matter too much, but since I don't have a log crane, like the logs falling out of the back of the trailer would have really fucked me. Yeah. Yeah, let me just change my underpants. I'll shit myself. That would have been okay, abandon that trailer and stuff there for now and then wait till I get a logging crane. decide what truck I'm going to use for logging. I mean, the P12 is not bad to bring anyway because of the 2,000 litre tank. I can go grab a bunch of fuel and... Also, can use some of its repairs for the loaf. That's here. Because what was it? I wrote it down. 500 and something fucking repair points. Yeah, 564 repair points for that loaf. And I didn't end up repairing it at all with the Lodestar. I probably should have. Just used all the repair points in the bed because I'm swapping the bed out for a tow add-on later anyway. There's not a ton of powerful trucks. Yeah, that's right. Wait, that's a little bit of money. Okay. We'll go back and get our trailer. What else did we have? Consumables. So we can come and get them later. Over for a C500 Pinnacle. I don't see doing that with the save, just out of principle. Oh, I probably will eventually. It's too early, is all. Like what options do I have? There's not many. Garage. Truck storage. I mean, I could use that for... No, it's too tippy. I could use that for logs. Not here. The rocks. White Western Star, mediums, yeah. Transstar, no. Ford, no. P12, I don't have much of a choice, probably. DMC, mediums, potentially. Paystars, too thirsty. Cat, useless. Dairy, yes. Do one lot of long logs with that. Cat, I could do mediums with that. I haven't actually looked. I can't remember. I know there's a bunch of logging. And I overloaded last time. So if there's like 3, lots of places where you have to deliver like 3 or 1, then the cat's actually a pretty viable option. Also, I can bring more fuel in it. As of 7 is an option, but damage, Fleet Star, nope. That would be, nope. And then, yeah. 310, Russia, Taiga. I thought about bringing the Taiga as a crane truck. Yeah, it could be a good crane truck too. It does long logs, but again, damage. B16. I don't know how to go up the hills. By the time you get past me, it doesn't matter. That's right. And then if I go to truck store, let's look at heavies. See, 149. I can't afford that. Like I need seed money for a moor. A lot of 2, 2 and 3. Yeah. So the cat plus like the White Western Star could be a good option. Or the 2 cats, the CT681 and the white and the 745C. And the 130, 100 twin steer, yeah. And then yeah, the rest is all Discover, all from Russia. So I don't have a ton of options for logging, for long logs anyway. That's right, it'll be fine. I mean, maybe I'll break out the P16. Yeah, they're all 100. All the trucks that I would want are 100k plus. So, and then you've got to fit them out and all that sort of stuff as well. So it's definitely not worth it. Okay, so we were going to bring 1430 would be solid, but it's too damn expensive. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cat CT681. Ooh, it's raining. See, that was the whole reason I bought the Brigadier, was because it does long logs in a crane. And then I tried to use it in Alaska and it fucking flipped over a bunch on me. And I was like, fuck this piece of shit. It's going to be a fuel truck. And that's why I bought the P12. And yeah, also thirsty. I'm actually not sure which way I'm going to bring the White Western Star. Probably along the beach, but like last time that's what I did, but I was using the fucking 963, so I didn't really care about the mud. Like I'll probably use the dairy as the trailer truck. You hope they give it, yeah, I don't think it needs much, right? It's just a little bump in power. I haven't like tested giving it more power to see how like better or worse it performs. Actually, I was saying yesterday, I don't think you were on when I was saying it. You know how like Esarokin said the cat changes, like it sounds like add-ons potentially for the cat and the P12, and he was saying like the changes are, you know, based in real life, like they're things that exist in real life. I wonder if we're finally going to be able to get like a loadable fucking long log pole. A super heavy tire and a bump for like 20k, yeah. Oh, okay. I should have gone the other way now that I think about it, but that's okay. I'll bring it to me. Oh wait, no, I've got to go this way anyway. Don't worry. I'm walking out my ass. Actually, no, I'm not. Hold on a second. Metal framing bricks. Where's the nearest wood? Where are you, wood? Hold on. Wooden planks. Oh, fuck, all the way down there. Fine. Do I need... No wood for that. No wood for that. Whoops. No wood for that. Contribution to a farm restoration. Huh? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I forgot I need wood planks for that. Okay. 6. G'day, Thorn. How's it going? Yeah, CT681 is going good. Big trees, small homes. Where's that one? Down there. Ah, that's the one. This is the one that I'm... Oh, no, it's a different one. So what I'm doing, I've got 4 wood on me, right? Ooh, posture check. Thank you, Nisha. There's the wooden bridge here, around here somewhere, that needs 8 planks, right? There are... I guess there's 8. Like there's 2 like up here, 2 up here. There's 2 kind of down. I think that's on top of this hill, and then 2. I saw them before, just there. That's 8. But I also need 6 logs for there. Is there enough? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, there's not enough logs. So I need, essentially I need 6, I think. 6, sorry, wood planks that I need to craft, which I can craft with logs. Not a big issue. But yeah, because there's 4 logs down here that I could potentially use, but then they're close to the house in the south. So it's like, yeah, I'm just contemplating like what I want to use. I'll use these 2, and I think I'll drop them off here, and that'll be 4 logs waiting to go to there. And I just need to source 4 more, whether it's from down the bottom. It'll probably be ones I craft from logs. So all good. You had to cancel a SnowRunner session today with a friend because your fiance got so sick. You had to get her to... Oh no, I hope she's all right. That's trailer. Oh yeah, fiance health is definitely more important than gaming. So yeah, we will be doing kind of a bit of an empty trip, but I think it's okay. Please don't tip. Ooh, that was lucky I didn't get damage. Refuel. Now, I don't remember if there are landmines through here or not. But we've kind of destroyed this road a lot, so let's... There are. I see it. I see them. There are landmines. Abort. That's rocky. Worst minefields are in season 8. Yeah, it's only really, it's like the first map where they're really bad. I don't know if I was just kind of lucky enough to sort of avoid them with the paths I was taking. There wasn't too bad. The skinny trees, yeah, the ones that are hard to see are always a pain. Hey, guitar. How you doing, mate? Oh, I've just realised. Oh, no sign. Go away. Thank you. Just realised that the twin steer going up through this way destroyed all the winch points. A lot of neighbourhood. Nice stuff hidden underwater to hit. Yeah. Yeah, there definitely is. Oh, we'll be cruising up there later. Go away, bush. At least I can no longer winch to you. Further down, you went here just for the diff lock for the huge truck. Don't forget the name of the truck. I haven't actually done much scouting yet. I should probably do that now that I think about it. I think I need to find a slightly better way. Like, it's okay the first time because there's a bunch of like logs that you can, like fallen trees that you can winch to, but once they're destroyed and broken, then turn downhill. Turn downhill. Oh no. Ah. Winched a little touch too late. Okay, that's fine. Twin steer's just up here. Yep, womp. That'd be the sound of the metal beams coming out of the trailer. Ooh, we're gonna follow. Diesel Tech, welcome in. Thank you very much for the old Twitch follow. May your engines roar as loud as your gaming skills. I don't know how the bot knows you're loud, but ooh, and we got a... Oh, we haven't had that animation for ages. Thank you very much. Everybody do a bit of a stretch. How's your day going, Diesel? Hopefully it's going well. Righto. Uh-oh. Cat? What? I have a problem that this is the stock winch, so I can't really reef on it that hard. Although I might be able to get to the side of that tree. Yeah, now let's do that. Really need to make sure I don't tip this over as well. Diff lock is what was required there. All drive. This doesn't have the special gearbox, does it? It's the balance, right? Like balanced and then like off-road? Honk. Got off playing with a friend. Thought you'd check out other people. Nice. Well, welcome in. How'd your session with your friend go? And what map are you on? The trucks are very much leaning over. Don't think that'll pack. Oh, well. Animation. Get back here. YouTube lurkers, wake up, press that like button for speed recoveries like that one. Thanks, Inc. Also, more chaos, you know. The likes can be for chaos and for speedy recoveries. Sometimes they are both. Especially when you do a speedy recovery and then the truck that you recovered it with flips over after you've driven the other one away. Yeah, like for more flips. Boom. Bridge is done. What are you lost order? I'm level 38. It's weird. The levels seem to be going up a bit quicker lately. I don't know if I'm getting more experience. Like I was level 7 right near the end of Yukon, and I haven't really done that much. Like only 12% here. So I am running out of money. Yeah, that's the other thing that's happening. Well, that happens a lot, but you know. 2 oil barrels. Ooh, okay. And where does the oversized cargo go again? Consumables, cargo container. Oversized cargo. Covering what's lost. I'll go to the farm. Okay, that's not a bad... I mean, I do need to bring the other truck for that. And I haven't used enough fuel. So there's a... I mean, maybe I'll do some scouting. There's like like a task here that spawns some oil barrels. Where are we? Down here, near the train. And then there's also another task where you need to get an oversized cargo from here. So I'm thinking maybe I could do those. They need to go back there. Lost supplies of service spare parts. Farmers machinery is that one. Wooden bridge. I think we need to kind of go up. I think we need to go up into the swampy area and start doing some stuff up here. Into like the rainy maps like this. Yeah, it's not even too bad. Tammy is the rainy one, and I'm not a massive fan because of all the like. There's so much rain and fog. Actually, I think it's the fog, and it's mostly only drowned lands. The other ones aren't actually too bad. Okay, I mean, I guess we can grab some bricks and shit. What else is down here? Metal frames. Where do those all the metal beams need to go? There's like metal frames. I could just hear. We might go down there with the... Hold on. All right. Bad boy. Dropped a gift bomb yesterday. He does that in your stream, I've noticed. Is awesome. Hey, yeah, it's on the other side. Yeah, there's metal beams here. That's that house that I was talking about. There's bricks there. Railway bridge. Right, we'll go down and get the metal beams. Yeah, and look, more fog. I can't remember. I think I can go down here. Right, like that. And then I can go up to the wibbly wobbly bridge and then around like that. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I could probably just freaking go along the road. Yeah, the road's going to be better. Don't mind me. Oh, looks like Twitch ads are on. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and mayhem, neighbor faces the icy challenges of Wisconsin. There's no icy, Virgil. Thorn battles real-life storms to care for loved ones while Guitar Food drives into submerged secrets. Diesel Tech revs up with fresh adventures on Lake Cove. Will neighbor conquer the snowy depths? Stay tuned. Actually, I've been sort of looking at other stuff. All right, cool. And let's check the price of fuel. I'm pretty sure this is an expensive one. At least $4. Maybe even $6. 24, yeah, so 6 litres. $6 a litre normally. Yeah, it's the most expensive one at 6, yep. No. I was like, do we do scouting? Do we quickly go and grab the watchtower and activate that other task? But no, we don't. Two northern ones. Yeah, the one down near the swamps 4 as well. And so that the map's at least activated. Actually, I can get to the garage without having to build a bridge, right? I'm pretty sure I can. How much fuel do I have? Plenty. Let's... 99% sure I can. I'm trying to think. I can just go down the road to... Yeah, I can. It's the other one that I can't. Okay. We're going to go activate the garage here. Somebody brought up an interesting question, but you're pretty sure you spent more money on your save by buying fuel. Yeah, in gallons, because it's like, I don't think it's 1 to 4, right? Like you get 3.8 liters per gallon, but the cost, because there's no decimals on cost, yeah, 3.75 liters to 1 gallon, but it's not, 4 to 1 on price. And then also, like, when you're delivering trailers, like fuel carriers and stuff, like if you have 1 extra gallon instead of 1 extra liter. Damn it. Garage discovered. Oh, yeah. Right, thanks, Grainwoods River. You've been great. I don't need to discover the trailer store. I know it's there. Ooh, we got to follow. Hold on. Let me just make sure I don't crash into this guardrail. Isman. Or Iceman. Thank you very much for the follow. Ready to hit the road like a true driving buddy. How's your day going, mate? You are... Oh, God. Damn it. Are you a SnowRunner player? Is that? Nah. I was going to say, is that the first bit of damage? But it's not on the engine. Some things are 3.78 because they have to round up. Some of them, yeah. Oh, they're bricks. That's right. There's bricks there. There's ones that can screw you on the trailer turn in. Well, not even that. Like, I've noticed lately, it's like since season 15 released. Actually, no, it's before season 15 released. Since I started brutal mode, I've had the bug where I have exactly 200 liters in a trailer, like or 90 liters, and it says it needs to have 90 or 200 liters. It's happened 3 times. It's either 3 or 4 times in however many months I've been doing brutal mode. Service spare part. Oh, that's right. The service spare parts in the ravine up there. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. So yeah, now, yeah, it happened in Black River. It happened in Tamir. It happened in Quebec. And then since I've just been making sure I have like one liter, an extra liter if I can. Metal beams. $1,800. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, 201. Luckily, like 2 of them, the one in Black River and the one in Tamir. The Tamir I had to deliver to a fuel station, so I could just chuck 1 liter in, and the one in Black River was close. It was the one in the town. But still, it's just a pain. It's like, fuck me, come on. Metal beams. Okay, yep. I can bring 2 of those up there now. The pain in the butt because you can't. Yeah, that's right. You can't transfer precise amounts. So, I mean, if I, use an extra couple of liters, I don't mind. But yeah, if it's near a fuel station, you just go buy an extra liter. Hopefully I can make it across the Wibbly Wobbly Bridge with this. That's a drop off. Because this one is the one that's not quite straight. This is the White Western Star, that saving the farmer's machinery. Closer to it gets. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like I'll be like, okay, I've got 230 liters. I wait till I get the truck I'm towing it with till it's got 30 liters that it needs, and then I quickly turn it off and do it that way. Oh, stop. I want to get you straight, please. That'll be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm not straight enough. I was too lazy. Actually, let's get a photo. Afternoon, aperture. Actually, what is, where's the sun? There is no sun. What? Where's sun? Hello? It'll be fine. Yeah. No, it's fine. The trick is remembering. Okay. And not tipping over up here. So there's like, I can't remember if it's there or if I go further down. I'll be able to see when I get down there. This is a little shortcut instead of doing the little valley. The bump, the saturation one, that makes the colors pop. In the settings or in the photos. Video. You do saturation here? I don't think you can. I color grade my photos anyway. My screenshots. Because like, yeah, they can, like here it's green. There's a lot of green in the snowy regions. Everything kind of gets this weird blue tint to it. So I just like bump it down. I bump the contrast a little bit. I make the white balance and the exposure correct. So yeah, the Paystar is the diff lock you wanted. You're most playing in order, other than some trucks. Might try hardcore in a year or two. Yeah. So the Paystar 5600 TS. Yeah, and yeah, you get that here, so that makes sense why the diff lock is available here. Yeah, the photo. There's like, if we just have a look at it, right? There's a lot of cool stuff. Like I usually don't bother with much because yeah, like I said, I color grade my own. But like you can adjust the exposure, all those kind of big stops, right? You can adjust the contrast. So you could bump the contrast if you wanted, the hue, the saturation, like yeah, 1.15. We'll bump the colors a little bit. The aperture, so your f-stop, although it's a percentage, not an f-stop, that's fine. And obviously your field of view. Now you can give it a bunch of fucking vignette. You can see the darkness in the corners, film grain. But yeah, it's a pretty decent screenshot tool. And yeah, you could do manual focus if you want. So you could set the aperture high, and then set how wide you want the depth of field, and then manually focus. So you could have like a blurry thing in the front and behind, and do like a bokeh effect and things like that. Wasn't photo making crazy apocalyptic looking pics, yeah. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure the 5600 TS will almost immediately be relegated to fuel truck. Maybe I'll use it for long logs. I can always use it as a fuel truck and then do, if I do the logs near the end, convert it, then convert it back. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, what else did I need for you? I do need metal beams for this. I'm going to do this one first. Of course. That one needs 4. Oops, that one. And that needs 4, yeah. So I need to bring 8 metal beams to here, but I only need to take 2 up there. So, yep. Oh, I forgot to take the, I should have taken the lights off the roof. Since everything here is covered in reflective tape. It's also shiny. Like it was designed off by the fucking crab off Moana. Can I refuel from here, please? Thank you. Right, we're getting there. G'day, Bigfoot. How's it going? Running through the forest. Nice. That's what Bigfoot does, right? There is a Bigfoot here somewhere. I forget where it is though. I can't remember if it's on Black Badger Lake or if it's. I think it is. I think it's. Isn't it in the west? Like. Yes, I think it's down here somewhere. Like up on the side of this mountain. But anyway. Right, we might as well go do these final 2 consumables. It is a bit of a wasted trip, but I have nothing else to do to come up here. Or no other requirement to come up here. Just the loaf. Unused gateway. I was like, that's a tarmac road. I'll need to bring my claymore up. And this is where a low plus would be nice. Not like required, just nice. Oh, you. Ah, I'm doing well. Sorry. I was too busy thinking about where the Bigfoot is here. Yeah, no, it's end of the week, mate. Friday, thank God. Always nice. The monster truck, Bigfoot too. Still somewhat common here, as nuts as it is. Yeah, we get monster trucks occasionally. Usually they're from the US. But yeah, Bigfoot, Gravedigger. I mean, I don't know if you ever played Monster Truck Madness, but that game was fucking awesome back in the 90s. Right. Bring me my claymore. Try not to get blinded by the lights. Blinded by the light. Wake up like in the middle of the night. Anyone been to a... Yeah, I have. So yeah, like I said, we get them occasionally. It's like kind of once a year they'll bring a bunch of monster trucks over and kind of tour around the country. And yeah, the stadium's like right near my house. So yeah, I've been to one. It wasn't like it was like an exhibition. It wasn't like a competition or anything like that, I don't believe. But yeah, it's. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of motorsport. Like I wouldn't say silly, but it's just cool fun, right? Like it's not as serious as something like Formula One or I mean probably NASCAR in the US. or like, you know, V8 supercars here in Australia. Like that's kind of a bit serious. It's a little more, it's not that it's like a, you know, cheap quality or anything, but like, I don't know, it's a spectacle. Like when you go to like motocross, right? If you go to something like Nitro Circus, which, you know, is Travis Pastrana, or like it used to be Krusty Demons with Brian Deegan and those guys. Like if you go to a supercross race, it's like super serious and that, and cool. But then something like Krusty Demons is like more fun, or Nitro Circus. But yeah, same kind of thing. Kind of reminds me of like sprint car racing, like that kind of vibe. Like it's, you know, there's not a ton of money in it, at least not here in Australia anyway. But yeah, they're like doing cool tricks and shit, and like the commentators are like, you know, acknowledging the crowd and like doing engagement, and there's like other things happening as well. So yeah, bit fire and turn into robots. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sprint cars, yeah, sprint cars are cool. We don't have it really anymore, not here in Canberra. We do have it other places in Australia, but the speedway was kind of shut down, which is unfortunate. I remember going there with mates, because I had a mate and his brother, his older brother, who were into go-karts as kids, and yeah, obviously his parents or his dad, you know, always took them to go-karts and that sort of thing. But yeah, whenever there was sprint, or not whenever, but often when there was sprint cars on, we'd go. And yeah, just such good memories as a kid. Loud, but it's fun. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah. I mean, a lot of the monster trucks are big blocks, and pretty much all V8s, right? So if they're not a big block, they're probably like an LS or at least a, you know, decent sized small block. So they sound rad. And they like, you know, they'll do things like flips and shit, and they'll crash, and they like crush cars, and yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they do it there, but like here at like speedways and dragways, they'll have like just the like the foam yellow fucking shitty earbuds that earmuffs that you can get. Not earmuffs, earplugs is the word I was looking for. But they're not great for kids. So yeah, like my brothers and I, like we've both kind of done a bit of drag racing. So and like he does burnouts competitively or semi-competitively. So, you know, whenever we take the kids, we've got earmuffs for them to wear. And then 12. Yeah, I see that they won't be quite so bad. Like my niece and nephew are, well, 8 and 4 now, but like when they were younger, getting the ones you stick in your ears was fucking impossible. You got to get them actual earmuffs. It's always good to have the ear protection anyway, like if you sit really close. Otherwise you get the ringing in your ears and shit. Hey Jenkins, how you doing? Drives are good. Trigger fish. Now, you were the one who wanted me to drive the twin steer up the little like canyony road, right? Was that you yesterday, or was that someone else? And if it was, I did. So if you want to watch the VOD, it's like right at the start. It's one of the first things I did. Not the first thing, but one of. So ended well with my earplugs. She could be damaging up close. Yeah. Can't remember. That's all right. It's so funny. I've kind of talked about it before. So, like Top Fuel drag cars, like anyone who's like vaguely into motorsport, if you have the opportunity to go see Top Fuelers, even if you don't go for the whole thing, like go and seeing at least one live in person is like a crazy experience. Like it's unfathomable how loud they are. Like I've got big blocks. I've had big blocks. Like I've, you know, supercharged, you know, 632 cubic inch You know, we go to car shows with guys with bigger things and that sort of stuff, and like, you know, professional burnout cars and that sort of thing. But a top fuel dragster, holy shit, it's fucking loud. Like you can feel it in your chest, and yeah, it's one of those ones where, and there's always people who have never seen one before, and they're like, oh, I don't need e-plugs. I don't need e-protection. And then as soon as they start driving, they just shit themselves. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, the first time you see one, you shit yourself, because it's just like shocking to see. But yeah, from then on, usually they stick their fingers in their ears. There's not many people who will be close to a top fueler, and like as you hear them warming up, and they're kind of loud, even when you're really close, you're like, that's loud. But when they're actually under load, holy yeah. Right if the vehicle's far away. It'll depend on the stadium, right? Like if there's multiple trucks going around, like they don't have exhausts, they run zoomies. So the exhaust just goes straight to atmosphere. They got no mufflers or anything like that. But yeah. Shit, what am I going to do next? How close am I to being out of fuel on this? Refuel, 300 litres, okay. CT681. Need to start coming back this way. You know what, before I do that, I'm going to go to the garage. I just remembered I've got the Hummer. I don't know if I want the roof rack on this or not. I really don't. You live near Haas? Nice. Is it where Gene lives, or is it just where the production factory is? How's the kangaroo spider steak grilling? It's going good. I could go with a kangaroo steak, to be honest. They're pretty damn good. F1 V10 screaming years ago. Didn't even know. Yeah, I missed out on the V10s, but I did get the last of the V8s down in Melbourne. And yeah, holy shit. They're just, yeah. North Carolina's their headquarters mainly. Yeah, okay. You're going to be getting up there. But they do make some cool stuff. Like there's fucking CNC mills and shit. I'm pretty awesome. I don't know if I want to put the roof rack on this. I don't know if it'll make it too tippy. Can't remember if I used the roof rack when I was here last time or not. I think I'll go without it. What place? Yeah, I wonder where Cadillac are going to be based out of. F1 based out of headquarters in Fishers, Indiana. In Indiana, okay, right. Operational headquarters in Charlotte, North Carolina, Warren, Michigan, Silverstone, England. Oh no, hopefully I mean, Silverstone is where, like, it's right where McLaren and stuff is, and obviously there's still Silverstone racetrack there, so you'd hope that they would still make the cars and that sort of stuff in the US, but Europe could be cheaper. Yep, I'm pretty sure they got accepted as the 2026 as the new team. It was an announcement the other day. There's rumors that Daniel Ricciardo and Checo Perez are going to be the two drivers. I was really hoping. I mean, Cadillac's great, and they're going to be an engine. I'm pretty sure they're also an engine provider with the engine changes coming next year. I was really hoping Andretti would get the bid. Yeah, Andretti Racing, but anyway, that's all right. Should be good. Should be interesting. Look how fucked this thing looks. Yeah, Cadillac have been getting into motorsport a fair bit recently. Like they got into like Le Mans hypercars. They got a LMDH hypercar. It's probably like 3 years old now. But yeah, racing in Le Mans and in the WEC, the World Endurance Challenge, and that sort of thing. Messenger mixed up with the chat. That's all right. For a second, I was like, not much space for videos. What? I figured you'd probably explain. Really big F1. You're not into NASCAR, which is everywhere, every store. Yeah, yeah. I mean, especially like in the US, and it's not just the US, worldwide. Like, I have a bunch of people that I know and friends who were not into Formula One, but now are, and it's entirely because of Drive to Survive. That kind of threw it into the zeitgeist. That was for your partner. Nice. So yeah, it's and they're they're trying to expand, and they've got, I think it was 4 races in the US. Coda. They don't do Indy anymore, do they? No, they do Coda, Miami, Las Vegas. Shit, is there a 4th that they're thinking about in North America? I forget. Or in the US, I mean, not in just America. What's going to be the best way to get here? Essentially, I want to head down this way, and then I'll basically do like a loop of scouting. I might not do all the scouting right now, but oh, should I do the shitty contest? Should I get it out of the way? Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna it might be a little bit better without the roof rack, actually. You don't want to go into the office calling sick? Freaking goes down yesterday. Friday is even more boring. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, usually it tapers off towards the end of the week. I don't think I went this route once last time I played here. I need to find where it is. I do know it's up along that ridge. Oh. How the hell did a tree damage my truck while I was jumping? This way. I'm just thinking this little swamp area is a bit shit, so I should be able to skirt around the edge of it. I remember there was a bunch of... I have to come up here a bunch. It might have been for logging. I remember having to go up through this and like over the back a couple of times for different things. Actually, I probably went over the back to get to this. Oh. For a second, I was like, I can knock that tree over. Pretty sure after the CEO comments on Monday, a lot of people are just not coming in. Or what did you say? He had an all-employee meeting, and the CEO dropped some real gems that has people all hot and bothered. Nice. On the expeditions, you're doing crazy hard. Fuel management is noticeably harder. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. That the old fuel management is definitely more of a thing in expeditions. Yeah, here it is. It's this house. Right, how many times do we reckon it's going to take me to do this? Last time it was four failures. Or 3 failures, and I got it on the 4th try. Right. Don't start it yet. A, B, C. See, here last time, one of the times I like fell off like here, and then I went and grabbed C, and I tried to get back the other way to get B, and I got so close, but didn't quite get it. But again, I'll try that. That's definitely an option instead of just failing. Sorry, giving up. Sometimes RNG of airdrops are shit, yeah. Give me a second. Let me just quickly, I'm going to top up my water. Need to make sure I'm ready to go to concentrate on this pain in the ass one. Like I said, hopefully the no roof rack will help. Yep, might as well stretch while I'm walking around. The champions. I can't see who redeemed that, but thank you very much. I'll see it when I get back to my seat. Right. This is one of the worst ones. Yep. Making coffee? No. We can do it together. Almost time for another cup of tea, I think. All right. Let's go, Bronze Gang. Let's go. Activated. If I remember right, it's just... Let's just fucking leave the diff lock on and stay in low so it doesn't do any crazy things. Whoops. I don't know what truck, maybe a, Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry, I don't know what truck you'd really be good, like would be good at this. Maybe the like a Tiger or something, like a bigger truck may potentially be better. I'm not sure. Definitely not the twin steer. Or the PF512. Or the P16. Go low. Be so like, let's go, let's get going, go, go, go. Like wanting to fucking wheelie and lift the front tire up and shit. Even when you're gentle on the throttle. That's right. Can I... This is not a good position to be in. I need to get the rear around a little bit. To the left, not to the right. Rear, why are you doing that? Oh, God. Damn it. Right, we got it. I think that's the really tough part. I think. And also paying attention. Actually, no, I got further than this the first time last time, and then I couldn't get anywhere near as close. Like that overconfidence you get when you're like, oh yeah, I can do this easy. And when Ron's going, oh. Fuck. Where are you winch to? I kind of need to... The fuck? Stop. I said stop. There we go. Uh-oh. Nope, this is where I fall. This is where I die. This is where we die. Not back down here. No, not like this. Jesus Christ. Go on, Rod's gang, let's go. All right. Once we get this, if we fall off, it's okay. I mean, the truck's fucked, but... Yeah, I'm thinking Tager might be the way to go. Like something with a bit, like bigger tires will help. A little bit of ground clearance, a little bit of nose. Like a fucking Azov will be no good. Like any of them. The Azov 6, 7, Adam, or 5, 5, 6, 7, or Adam. I don't know if the Tartarin would do any good here. Just because of the, like it gets turtled a little bit too easy. So you might it might end up just like driving itself off the cliff. This might be the wrong side.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I should have gone up on that rock shelf. Oh, God. Nope. No, we're going down. Okay, we're going down. Thanks for the sound. That was very helpful. Fuck, there is still one up there. Crap. How far? I think I might be able to get up to there. Okay. But with the engine damage, maybe not. Oh, I forgot. Aha! I forgot there's repair parts in the back of it as well. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go to the garage and get the... Whoops. Get the roof rack. That's all right. It was too long. The no was for way too long. I should have paused. Also, I swear I turned them all down, but they're still really fucking loud. Am I going the right way? I am not. Shit. I mean, I could technically yeet it off the cliff and hope I land in the blue box. It was straight up from where the other one was. It didn't look like it was, but yeah. Right, and I kind of remember, like, I can stick to the right. These rocks suck, but like these loose rocks. Ah, come on. Let's go. Why don't you roll back? Oh my god. That's one of the annoying things about this game is that the time it takes to like stop and then drive again. Ugh. Some trucks are good for it, some trucks are bad. This isn't too bad, but in these sort of technical bits, you kind of need it to be a bit more responsive. There we go, that's what I wanted. Come on. Brisk outside this morning, is it? It was brisk this morning here too. Got down to 0 degrees last night. Actually, it was 0 degrees. We got a something. I got a sub. New subs goal of 10. Thank you everybody for the sub. Who subbed? Oh, FPV Kev. I don't know why it didn't pop up or it's taking its time. Justin, you said I can do this easy. Before taking on the deep waters, you've now bravely navigated to subscription stream. Your support is the fuel neighbor needs to conquer those brutal SnowRunner challenges. Keep on trucking. Thank you very much, Kev. Here, hitting winter is like 23 degrees in Scotland. Yeah. I mean, it's still like 20, I think it was, I don't know how warm it got today, but it was like 22 or something yesterday. There we go. Bronze gang, $1,000. We're done. Now we got to get back down. But yeah, very much appreciate the sub, mate.
It's gonna be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
The Bandit Scout. It probably would. Big tires, decent ground clearance. If it's not tippy without the crane, then yeah, it might do okay. Like the times that this struggles is just where it can't bump the tires up like little ledges and across little crevasses and stuff. Also, the bounciness isn't great. I mean, we did that first time. Whoa, careful. We may have fallen off the cliff, but it's not like the truck wasn't fucked anyway, like with damage. Whoops. I was looking away. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So we're going to keep going down. Okay, there's the notification for the sub. I don't know why that took so long, but the other one was quick. I'm just trying to think of the best way to go down. Like, do I want to just keep going along here? Probably, I guess, through the logging station. I'm heading up to, and then down there, I'm heading up to here. All right, let's do it. Actually, I should go get fuel. Actually, I can probably just get fuel from the Lodestar, and then the Lodestar can go get fuel from the Azov. I will go down the rock steps here, but this gets too much damage. So oh god, I'm going down this way. Yeah, okay. I gotta pop up the trunk spare supplies too. If there's not enough fuel in the Lodestar, it's not that far to go to the Azov. You are not a train. Get off the train tracks. You are still not a train. Why do I not have enough grip to get off with... Oh my god. Ugh, okay. I thought that would be fine, but no. How much fuel do you have in you? Also, now that I think about it, it doesn't matter. Refuel. Yeah, 20 should be enough for the Lodestar to make it back. What truck is this? This is the Hummer H2. Let's go. Someone's nicked the rear axle or what? Of the Hummer. No, H2. It's licensed. Or the other truck with the crane on the back of it. That's just the International Lodestar, another licensed truck. I've just got a crane on the back of it because it's been loading cargo onto the wind steer. Oh, there's the bumps along here. You got to make sure. Boink, boink. which ads are coming in 2 minutes. If I get through all these bumps without any damage, I'll be shocked. Right, colour me shocked. Yeah. Yeah, it's like they don't have dampers. Like a lot of trucks in the game are like that. I like this, I mean. Like they've just got springs but no shocks. Or they've got shocks and there's just the dampening is dialed all the way back on them. Love the power and speed of the Hummer, gets stuck too easy. It's pretty good. Off to work, no worries. So, I wrote it off. Since it's had the active dampening update, which was I think a few months ago, or like end of last year. I keep thinking it's like June, like February, March, but it's fucking May. We're almost halfway through 2025. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better since that. Same with apparently the Apache. I don't have the Apache. I might grab it on special sometime. Can I get up there that way? No. It just depends how long you've used it since. And yeah, obviously you run the JAT 3s, the MHS 3s or the MS 3s. And it's pretty good. It's more of a like I wrote it off when like the first time I tried to drive it. It must have had the dampening like before it was changed, and it was just so slow. I was like, why is this so? And I don't know if it was because I'd also been driving the Lodestar around. But yeah, the one you get in Alaska, and I tried to drive it. I drove around the car park, and I was like, no, I'm like, this is way too slow. I was like, it might be okay. And I tried to drive it in the snow, and I just, yeah, I fucking hated it. And then it wasn't until I got to here where you get another one. And I was like, yeah, I'll just use it and see what it's like. And then, yeah, I was like, oh shit, it's actually pretty good. Does this go all the way around so I don't have to drive over all those really big rocks? It does. Nice. Right. There's the second watchtower done. Right. We might as well head down. We'll go up and grab that upgrade. Upgrade. So we just go to the back of this house and then up, I think. And then we can cross that bridge. There's another upgrade there. I don't know if we'll go down to the quarry or not. We might just go near the quarry. Although there is the race in the quarry, so maybe we will. I do have a lot of driving to do. I don't know how much fuel I'm going to have. It's fine. Now, can I get... Yes. Maybe. Actually, once I go down there, can I get up the other side? Yeah, should be able to. Okay. Just watching a video on game pricing, and the heavy hitters are selling at £50 when Nintendo and Microsoft are selling 80 and 90. Oh. Oh no. This really is not good. Oh, that was for Messenger. Okay. Fair enough. There's no solid winch points. And the camera's really fucking me. Actually, can I get a tree up here? I can, okay. Oh, there it is. Good. Thank good. Oh, not you. I wanted you. Hold on. Again, the camera's fucking me. Yeah, that was not the way I thought it would go, but whatever. Oh, I missed the question from Virgil. What's my opinion on the price of gaming? We've talked about it before, I think. Like, sorry, the chat has talked about it before. Yeah, like AAA games and that haven't really gone up that much. In Australia here, we get the Australia tax for things like games, even if they're digital, are more expensive here for no reason. Like it's the conversion rate plus more, and it's not like, you know, the tax rates on top and things like that. There are definitely some games that are like way overpriced. It's the DLC and the year passes and that sort of crap that kind of get me not riled up, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, fuck, like, you know, someone was saying the other day, what do? They accidentally bought a year pass or something for like Call of Duty and they couldn't like refund it. They like purchased the wrong thing or something like that, and it cost them like a heap of money, and like, yeah. And then, I mean, microtransactions are the fucking devil. So yeah. But like, I don't mind paying good money for a game, engageable or die, for the pay star. Okay, cool. As long as it's like, you know, worth that. And when I say worth that, like, it has a high enough quality and it's, you know, fairly bug free on release, and, you know, like early access and that sort of thing at the moment is kind of a joke, right? I think the thing that one of the things that started it might have been discussion about Star Citizen, about how it's still in fucking early access and it's been like 14 years or something stupid, or 7 years. I can't remember how long it is, but yeah, the price for a game when you have to buy a pass for more content. Yeah, that's, yeah. Like I don't mind paying DLC as long as it's like actual content, right? Saber's a great example with SnowRunner. Like the base cost of SnowRunner is worth it, right? You get 1,000 hours before you start. No, not 1,000 hours. Sorry, 1,000 hours is with all the DLC. You get like almost 150 hours before you start doing any repeating of content, right? And for the price, it's definitely worth that. And then the DLC price, I'm happy to pay that. Like, it's a, you know, each map is, depending which one, 30 to 50 hours. Plus you get trucks and that sort of stuff. But yeah, some of them where there's just like a subscription to be able to fucking, you know, get some shiny guns that do nothing, or be able to play the games when they don't release new maps throughout the year. Like, yeah, they're the devil. And then I think early access should really be for like what it's supposed to be, right? It's for small developers that need to get capital in early access sales so that they can continue to develop the game. Like big studios that do early access and make you pay for it, like, and that sort of stuff. Like, they shouldn't. They got the budgets. You shouldn't have to do that. Because like, you know, and the expectation that early access is essentially like a demo, right? There should be bugs and that sort of thing. But yeah, like I said, games sit in early access for fucking years at a time. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, we want to go up here and then get across to that upgrade somewhere. 135 hours entertainment. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, when someone one day was like, oh, I was looking at the 4-year pass and it's like, oh my God, it's so expensive. That's not worth it. And I was like, yeah, but the 4-year pass, you get 16 maps plus 3 base maps plus a bunch of trucks. It's like, 1,000 hours of content before you start repeating stuff. Like, it's a pretty decent deal. Yes, it's a big outlay at the start, like if you buy it at once, but when you look at the amount of content there is, it's definitely good value. Well, it actually should be for independent developers. Like independent and small. I don't know how you would classify a small developer. But yeah, not your EAs, not your Ubisofts, not your Treyarchs, like not your I said EA, like that sort of stuff. Nah. Oh, the fine-tuning gearbox, that piece of crap. Okay, that'll give me a bit of money. Okay, where to next? There is a task. Is this house? I think it's near this house. We'll fucking go out this way. Look at that. Because this is where the brick factory? I think it's the brick factory's here. The quarry's down here. Where's the, also where are you? There. I don't know if that covers all of this stuff. Like I said, I don't know if I've got enough fuel to do all the scouting. I will need to bring kind of fuel down here and trucks down here and that sort of stuff, so I'm not worried about it. Running out of fuel won't be an issue. All drive might help. Here we are. I see you. Thunderbolts and lightning. Oh, this is the... Hold on. The question is, can I... So I got to get the truck out. Start tracking. And fucking deliver it here. The CK-1500. And it's just from there. I don't know if I'll get it with this, but I think it's got fuel in it. I think it might have a roof rack. I can't see. Yeah, it does. I don't know if it's got... Yeah, it does. It's got fuel on the top. I think that's a log. I don't think that's the truck. It's not, because I can't turn it on. I think it's got a snorkel as well. I can see it on the side. Just looks like a snorkel. Now that I think about it, pulling it out from the other side around that bank might have been a bit of a better idea, but whatever. We're currently doing it. Right. Refuel. Chevy. Me. Okay. So we're not going to deliver this yet because there's still a bunch of fuel in it. So let's actually just leave it there. It's a shame you can't use repairs. Actually, let me double check. Decision and consequences. Yeah, no, I don't have to restore it. Nice. Actually, you know what? We will do the quarry race because we can come back here and get fuel. So the quarry race is... The quarry is like down here. I guess I think we just go here and then hopefully that'll be enough to see it. Oops, I think I used the Tiger for the quarry race last time. I got to be careful because there ain't no winch points. Fuck off. Show contest. Quarry race. Waypoint 1. B. C. D. E. It's a shame that I can't I can't see. So I can't like put other marks. Because the last one you basically go from the bottom and then you just cruise up this hill. There are a bunch of rocks up there. So we'll have to see. It's all the way up the top. Like that. And then like that. I mean, we're going bronze gang, so who cares? As long as we can do it. Go bronze gang. Did your last race here with the Royal Fuel Truck. It would be fun times in the Royal Fuel Truck. Were you able to do it in one attempt? And did you like go through full throttle at all? Oh God. Oh no. That was a weird flip. Okay, there goes all the scouting. We're done. Objective failed. Man, I hate those flips are the most annoying. It's like the front digs in and then the rear does things and the truck just goes to sleep. It's like, come on. That's not real. All right. We can do Lost Order, I think is the one that I need to do, yeah. Did it in 2 tries, yeah. And they need to go back to here. I'm pretty sure there they are. Just this side of the train tracks. What's the best way down there? Here, right? Probably. Or is it better to go this way? Probably better to go this way. Like that. And there is oversized cargo that we need to get here. Shit, what one was that for? We can't do it at the same time anyway. Because it's 5 slots. And this is 2. All right, let's go. Ah, damn it, that's steeper than I thought. Never went full throttle. The Royal is too far. Yeah, that's what I mean. And it's also tippy. I might as well grab these bricks while I'm here. Just having a drink of water. I don't think there's any other materials. And I need to get and go get down and grab those bricks too. Not gonna lie, I was a little worried for a second there. Just a little bit. Thank God it's Friday. You are correct. How's your Friday going so far, Silence? Just started, yep. Well, how's it going at the start? Hopefully the trailer will bump up. Yeah, it will. Okay, good. Need a cup of coffee. You suck with the 310. The step. Might just have to get used to it. Like I said, it's a good truck. It's not quite as good as a Tagger, but it's one of those trucks that people kind of write off. Like it'll definitely get the job done. Maybe Zim's a bit rough. It also depends on where you're going in Zim. Like there's some bad paths that you can take that you'll have trouble with. Like I used it in a Mandarin, it did well there. within reason. Like, you know, I made sure I didn't do anything silly with it. Using all the steps, 310 pike and crocking blades. Nice. I love the croc. Such a great truck. Yeah, super efficient, nimble. It's nice and narrow, which is, I mean, with a 2-slot bed doesn't help, but without it, like if you're using it with a semi-trailer, like it's not much wider than the semi-trailer. So you can get in and out and through trees and that sort of stuff really well. Which is why I think it, like that's the reason I chose it in Cola. And I think why one of the reasons why it did quite well. The UCDs on the pike for the first time. They're not too bad. The UCDs. Unless it's a typo. What's next? I think it's the rear of the trailer, is it? Yes, there. Okay. UODs on the croc for the first time. Yeah, I mean the croc does the Axion balloons. Oh, that's one of these. Okay. Out of the way, boat. Go away. UCDs are the the Pike's custom all-terrain tires. I can't remember what I used on it. Hey, Seaman 420. I'm from Australia. Where are you from? And hello, Adam. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you again, mate. They still need to make the satisfying thunk when you deliver those. I think that one might have said that last time I was here. Okay, you're from Italy. Nice. Should we had someone from Italy not long ago in the chat? I forget who it was. They were from... Actually, I think they were from Sicily. That cargo. Restore crane. Stop engine. Let me have a quick look. So, log station. Metal framing is 2. Wood framing is 6. Metal framing is 2. Bricks, there's bricks there. I'm thinking I might. I don't have a lot of fuel. No, I don't. It's almost time to bring a new fuel truck. I was thinking I could grab the brick framing there and then, sorry, drop my brick framing there and then go. There's a bunch of stuff. There's wood here and there's metal like up the top of the quarry. Like you go along this ridge. There's metal up there and that's 6 slots. That I could bring up, but then there's more bricks here and more bricks there. Okay, I think I'll just do this loop. And I was like, I could get those bricks there and then have these 4. But I think what I'll do, I've got 2 bricks. I'll grab more bricks. I'll go across the wibbly wobbly bridge, go bricks, and then deliver them. And then I'm back up here where the fuel is. And then I'll probably empty out that as of from Naples. Nice. Always use the MHS 2s on the Pike and the balloons on the Croc. Yep. The I was looking at using, I think they were the UADs, the UAD 2s on the Croc. I think I used the UADs when I used the Croc to do the heavy trailers, the high saddle ones. But yeah, the balloons, I thought the stability would be better. Like, yeah, I mean, the UADs obviously have dual tires on the rear, but the front isn't dual. But yeah, so I was running the THMS, whatever it is. You can bring back the flip counter. I keep thinking, I was like, I have this plan with the flip counter, like, you know, press a button and it fucking plays an animation and that sort of stuff, and it like auto hides after 5 minutes. But then I just keep forgetting to do that. And I'm not sure if I'd like, because I did a region flip counter for Amua. What did I get to, like 27 or 35 or something like that? I don't know if I'd do a map or just a stream. How many flips on the stream? Maybe flips on the stream, so it would be, you know, and it wouldn't show on the stream until it got past 1. You are right here, right? Yeah, you are. Probably would have squeezed past that tree. It's fine. Also, let's do this. First you, then you, then you, then you. One of the reasons you're trying other. Fuel will be a little tight. Like, we're heading back to the fuel truck now, but rip internet. Oh, is it your internet or my internet? Is the stream still running? Your Twitch crashed. Shit. You're still there? Okay. Stream's fine. Okay. Drop for a sec. That's weird. Hopefully it doesn't crap out again. Oh man, the internet. What the fuck? I did. You told me. I couldn't remember who it was who asked that. I did. Right. If you look at the start, it's one of the first things that I did. I went that path. Fuck. Did it start a new YouTube stream? Or is it still going? No, it's still going. Okay. Weird. home earlier because you got to go to your GP in a bit. Okay, yeah, nice. But yeah, I did enjoy it. It did it pretty fun. Needed a little bit of winching and that sort of stuff, but didn't tip over. So same stream. Yeah, sweet. Brigadier? No, Brigadier's too expensive. And it's too tippy. Breaking up again. Is it me or the video that's breaking up? Because I had that a while ago where like the stream was like speeding up and slowing down. And like my voice was like going all weird. I was like, it'd make me like talk really quick for a second and then it would make me talk really slow for a second. And then like it was doing that sort of thing. So, and then I think I had to end up restarting the stream and maybe even rebooting my PC. Which crashed for you? I haven't had problems till this week. This week I've had my internet crash twice. Well, not you. You. Stop, start, jittery. My voice or the video? Oh, man, I hate having to kill a stream and start it again because everyone fucking disappears. Like I'll go from like 106 viewers to like 10. Both the voice and vid, and it's just on Twitch. The bush internet, yeah. You're all good? Okay. Like I'm kind of watching my monitoring for the Twitch, although I can't hear it. Oh yeah, I can see the Twitch is like crapping out right now. Hold on. Like I can see it's, and now it's going again. Oh no, turn. Not like this. Just hiccuped. Could just be Twitch. Yeah, not ideal though. If it starts happening on YouTube as well, then I don't know, I'll have to think about restarting the stream. And yeah, just hope everyone comes back, but I get it. Hang out for a bit, check it. I can see, yeah, my monitoring keeps buffering. You got lots of points. I think I might run out of fuel.
I'm rich, bitch!
Zing's rich. I know that wasn't Zing, that was Tommy Gun. We'll redeem that, but yeah. Hopefully having the bricks 50 tea times coming up, yeah. My monitoring's still buffering. My YouTube's doing it too.
Oh, you pretty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, we love you. And our pretty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang loves us too. Hi, everywhere we go on chitty chitty weedy pan.
Like I can see my YouTube's now buffering. How is it for everybody? The thing is, I don't know if restarting's actually going to fix it. Crap. Doesn't help not paying attention. Which is doing fine for you. Also check. Thank you, Jenkins. I will sit up. Yep. Look like I could use a tea time? Sure. Thank you. Let me just, actually, you know what? I'll pause.
Do you know? I can't remember.
Was just that one
the
short
last
drop on
time I
YouTube,
smoked
okay.
a good cup of chai. You're a doll.
You're a doll. Old AMR of the Rohirrim. Drinking tea. I don't know if it's tea or coffee, because Upper Joe usually I associate with tea, with coffee, not tea. But he's definitely drinking it out of teacup, man, you know. Anyway. Right, kettle is on. Back to YouTube Premium. Yeah, you got to get your ads free. Get rid of the ads. My daily 13 cents from YouTube, yeah. He's definitely appreciated. Well, that reminds me, I'm going to have to sort out the fucking giveaway for Roadcraft. Maybe I'll do that Sunday. Get it organised. It'll be start like a week before like I did last time. Is there? That's kind of a better way up. Like there's a lot of rocks up here, so like it probably won't make. I mean, yeah, the fuel truck's not far. It's only just here. There we are. So it's just got to come down to top us up. I don't know if I can cross the river here. I mean, I probably can, but do I reverse back and go up this way? There could also be rocks on them. Could also be rocks this way. Hey Ragnar, every time you use the Z500, you're like, this is such a good truck, you need to use it more. And then you don't. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It really is a great truck. I don't know. I'll probably buy one, although I did use it a lot last time. I'm not sure. I definitely can't afford it for a while, but... Really? What do you like about the C500? Let me just quickly put the hot water in the mug. Good talk, 51-inch UADs. Yep, all drive diff. Roof rack, good fuel consumption. It's pretty fast. It's nice and capable. It's got, you know, even though it doesn't get like centered out that often, like, which is why I was a little bit surprised about the 51-inch tires, right? I thought the 47s were fine. Like, it kind of slides over stuff. So even if you do get middled out, it's not that bad. A little quick winch will sort of get you out. I don't know. I don't think it's very often that you really got stuck, but I'll take the 51s. But yeah, a really good saddle truck. Oh God, I've got to scroll up. Hold on. You tested against your White Western Star because people said it's a better White Western Star. Yeah, it's way better than White Western Star. I mean, more modern, right? Didn't seem to do as good as you hoped. Now perform. Oh, yeah, it outperforms the White Western Star by a fair bit. I'm liking you simply it didn't exist rule, which means you can't buy it till season 13. Yeah. It's very hard to tip over. It's nice. It's very stable, which is great. The Roadcraft giveaway will be, oh God, one of the editions. There's no DLC. Oh wait, there is. I don't have Steam open at the moment. I'll have to figure out what it is. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, I think people that have pre-ordered it, you won't get anything, but I guess you could cancel your pre-order and then get your refund and then use the version that you win if you won. Three times as expensive, and yeah, the price is like the major downside of it. Uh-oh. Oh my God, thank God. Same with like most of the trucks. Like it's better on fuel. It's got fuck's sake. Rock. Sorry, hold on. Concentration for a second. Come on. Yeah, better fuel, it's faster, it's got a roof rack, stable. Like, I mean, I love the White Western Star, but yeah. You're hoping the Roadcraft to run well on Steam Deck. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Without the, like, the streaming, the game streaming, or casting, whatever it is. Yeah, that's also an option. If you've already got Roadcraft, then well, you probably won't be able to, oh God, come on. Like, you probably won't get any value out of it, right? I really thought this would make it up here, no worries. Right, we made it up. Where's my tea? Come on, timer. Is Twitch completely dead? It is for me. I don't know why. I'm going to have to refresh it. There are... You know what? It's fine. I think the bricks go here. All good for Twitch. Okay. Oh. Whoops. um... Nope. Right, let me just, did I not set a timer? Maybe I didn't. It feels like it's been 5 minutes. Oh, 13 seconds. Okay. Let me just refresh this while I get up and put the milk in the tea. All right. Ding dong, 5 minutes up. No more active timers. Okay. God damn it, mouse, where are you? Put some milk where? In my tea. Zing redeemed a tea time. So. I think it might be the last time I milk. Means if I have another tea, it'll just be black, which is fine. Yeah, it is. Need to go to the supermarket tomorrow for groceries anyway, so... Oh, yeah. Coming back. Tea with milk, yep. Milk and honey. The way that it should be drunk. Never heard of that. Assume, where are you from? So it's not a herbal tea or anything like that. It's a black tea, like a breakfast, English breakfast. So yeah, I wouldn't have it with a green tea or a herbal milk. But like an English breakfast or an Earl Grey or something like that. Yep, I would. Where are we as of? Netherlands, okay. So yeah, do you guys drink a lot of green tea or do you drink a lot of black tea? Yep, it's black tea. It's Yorkshire Gold. Tea and honey, milk and honey. Yep. Tea, milk and honey. British thing, yeah. And like British colonies, so India and that sort of stuff. That's where our tea drinking ways comes from. Iced tea, yeah. I'm not a massive iced tea fan. Same with iced coffee. And we don't really do like sweet tea like they do in the US. Although we've got like Lipton iced tea and that sort of stuff. I guess that's kind of like sweet tea. Herbal tea, yeah. We still do herbal tea and that sort of stuff, but yeah, most of it's like, yeah, green tea. Right. Fuel tank, Caterpillar. As of, okay. This is working out. Now I haven't actually been thinking while I've been driving because I've been focusing on other shit. What truck am I going to bring? I need to bring the dairy, but the dairy doesn't do a fuel tank, so I won't bring that yet. Shit, I didn't decide if I wanted the P12. I can't remember what I used for logging here last time. I could bring the one or both of the cats. Lemon does not go... No, lemon does not go well with milk, but lemon in tea without milk, or like a herbal tea, is good. Yum, yum. Good for colds and stuff too. All right. Just sip of that tea. What is my opinion on the 813? My opinion is I don't really have one because I've never driven it. One of the reasons I haven't driven it is because it's expensive. So that's... and I've heard good things. not a massive fan of the Force and the Phoenix. The Phoenix is okay. But yeah, I would like to buy one to try it here, but I'm going to have to see how the fundage goes. It might be a late game truck, which is fine because the maps in late game are easy. So, whoops. I was drinking my tea and I kind of tried to breathe and drink at the same time. I took off. My bad. Oh, you just get, that's right, Ranger. You'll get a, it's a 30-second timeout. You'll be back. I can read it though. 813 is amazing off-roader. Not very fast with stock transmission, but slow and steady. Has custom 2-slot bed and trailer. Combo or high saddle, very capable and hardly ever gets stuck. Does it do a crane and the 2-slot? Or does it do a crane and a trailer? Mac Terra Pro would make a good fuel crane truck. It would, but it's probably not worth it at the 100 and see that's. But for hard mode and brutal mode, particularly brutal mode, like no crane is yeah, not a deal breaker because I'm using the twin stick here, but you have to have another truck with a crane. Refuel. Fuel tank. Me. Okay. It's a little bit. Sip some more tea. Green screen on YouTube? Oh shit. So the stream did crap out. Yep. Okay. I'm going to have to end the stream and start a new one. Oh, I'm going to lose all my viewers. It'll be like under 5 minutes. But I to get it to do it, I have to restart my PC. Which is fine. Yeah. The YouTube's crapping out. So apologies for this. I will be back as soon as possible. We will end the game. Yeah, there'll be a new stream. Yeah, please come back. Don't leave me. Yeah, right, be back in a jiffy.